There we go. Show me. What have you done in thy Kismet?
All right, so this looks really simple. I'm going to zoom out and show you the insanity that's exploded. I did it all. So I wanted to go over some of the goals and kind of how the Kismet accomplishes them. So for our goals, we wanted some med center defenders. So when players cross our bridge, we activate additional bots, like actual capturable med center. If non captures the med center, turn off those bots that kept on spawning to defend it. And then a way for GDI to capture the med center back, ideally with a hot wire or a bot that would be suitable to capture it back. And then if they do capture it back, turn those defenders back on if they cross the bridge. We also wanted to do some fix the vehicle spawning. And this was a goal I set for myself to make a functional PT outside of a building, because there's a bunker spawn point that is missing a PT, and it's not too user-friendly to have to get out of that bunker to buy your character.
Yeah.
So we'll start with the Med Center Defender goal. So we'll scroll over to our Kismet. I'll full screen this. We'll go some zoom in. Actually, I'll start off with some quality of life testing and some general Kismet stuff that I did. So in Kismet, we have all these different variables, and we can set them and reference them just so we're not, to clean up the wires that are all over the place in Kismet. We can kind of, simplify things. So if we have a hot wire despawn location, we can let's make a variable here. Let's make a bool. And then in this var name, now that variable there is called our variable. And we can reference that all across Kismet with a named variable. So I'll make a new named one. You'll see it has a red X. We'll find the variable name, our variable. It changes to a green check mark. And now whenever we reference this, it's referring to this. So I use that quite a bit in Kismet. Just keeps things cleaner and easier. So I labeled our variables here as configurable ones. So things like a delay, how fast our bots are going to despawn, spawn and despawn locations. We can configure those, and then these are more so static variables that are referenced by Kismet itself. So we have some tracking in there to say, is the hot wire alive? We don't ever set that. Kismet sets that, and this is just so Kismet can track it. Some other quality of life things I added here. It's currently disabled. Anything that's an event that's disabled, I highlighted in red just to make things easier to see that it's disabled. But for testing, you can set your resolution. So this is just running a console command when the level starts to set your resolution of the player, because it's normally really small. Change your team, enter in the ghost command so you no-clip. And these are just getting some properties about some of our things, like our spawners and our trigger volume. So are they active or not? So we can test. It will output, consistently every 2 seconds. It will check and give me a true or false if they're enabled or not. I'll zoom out a little bit so you can read these. I just put a little comment on there. Is the trigger volume on? Is the spawner on? Is the second spawner on? And it helps for testing. That's the quick testing quality of life commands that I added in there, and just how variables work and how we're going to use variables in all the Kismet. But we'll look at our first goal here, which was to get Med Center defenders. So when they cross the bridge, activate additional bots to defend the Med Center. So here we have, we turn on our trigger volume, or we turn on our spawners based on a trigger volume. So we can go to that trigger volume in the map. I'll show you where that is. This is the original one that you added. I converted it to a dynamic trigger volume. I don't think it actually needs to be a dynamic one, but it's there. So when a player crosses the bridge and touches this volume, that's what this event is, it will check if our second spawner is enabled. We have that further down in Kismet. And it will turn on if it's, if the second spawner is not, I'll just turn on our first spawner. There goes the autosave. So easy as that. It turns on our spawners over here. Some things I changed about our spawners was they were set in their properties to activate on start. So that's on level start. We want to activate them through Kismet, so I disabled that. But otherwise, I kept the config the same. Oh, I did change our spawn number and our max spawn. So these are this spawn number is total number of bots this spawner can spawn. This is how many it can spawn at a given time. So it starts out spawning, 1 every 10 seconds until it hits a max of 5. And it will, if you kill one, it will spawn another one until it hits a max of 5 again. 512 is just the total number it can spawn before it just deactivates. So you generally want a really high number on that one.
Obviously, 0 for unlimited isn't actually unlimited.
Yes, I checked the code for that. 0 for unlimited is 30. Which if you have a few captures and uncaptures in the med center, you can quickly get up to 30 bot spawns. So I thought we'd set something a bit higher than that. And that can always be tweaked. So that was an easy one. It was primarily already there. Just needed a few tweaks. So I'll mark that goal done. I'll show the touch volume too, because I switched this around. So it's going to ignore. This is on the event to when a user touches the trigger volume. It's going to ignore RX pawn scripted and RX pawn scripted customizable. That ensures that bots aren't going to activate this trigger volume. And we only want actual players. And the max trigger count is 0. That one the infinite works there. So if it's 0 for infinite, that means the player, this event will stay active no matter how many times it's used. Now for our capturable med center, we already had a MCT in here. Now I just replaced it with a RX building medical center. I'll bring up my content browser and show. That is a class of itself in this actor classes. It doesn't have a model with it, so it's just kind of a floating MCT. And it functions like a med center. In the properties of the med center, I set the starting team to 0. 0 is GDI. 1 is Nod. So GDI will start out with it, and then it encourages the players to go capture it. But otherwise, all of this stuff is the default settings on it. Something to note is be significant shows it in the HUD, and also the trigger under attack warning. I don't think that works, but if it's significant, it tells you if the enemy team stole it or not.
Okay.
Be significant is what makes it show up. So that was our capturable med center. Go back to our goals here. That was an easy add. Now we want to add all the capturing logic. This is where we get a lot of Kismet meat in. Pull up Kismet again. So if Nod captures the med center, we want to turn off our defender spawning. So that's done pretty easily here. We have a capture event. So with that MCT selected, you can do new event or new event using the medical center, tech building event. And these are already built right in where we have captured, neutralized, or under attack. We only care about the captured. We have the output of the instigator, so who captured it will show up there. We run a get team number on that instigator. And if it is equal to 1, so it's going to compare A and B, so this will output the team number of the player. If it's equal to 1, that means they're on Nod. We'll run this section up here. See, oh yeah, I can highlight that. We'll run that section up there. If it's if A is less than B, meaning the team number is 0, that means GDI captured it. We run this sequence here. So in the Nod capture, we have it so it will count how many times Nod has captured it, so we can reference it for turning on more spawners if we want to make it difficult the next time they capture it. So we say we're going to add 1 to the med center Nod capture count. That's set up here. It's defaulting to 0. So after this, Nod captures it once, that will be 1. And we'll turn off our 2 defender spawners, which I have linked up here. And then we'll also turn off our trigger volume. So that is running on the actual volume itself. So a handy tip is if you double click any object that's in Kismet, it will bring you to it in the world and select it for you. So it brought us back to that trigger volume. So it's going to turn off that trigger volume.
You need to make that bigger.
The volume, definitely. And it can probably be converted to a regular trigger volume. Because the only thing that I thought you needed a dynamic one to turn them on and off. I think it works for a regular volume. The dynamic ones are only if you want to move it. So it probably eats up a lot more resources using a dynamic one. So it could probably be converted to a static or just a regular trigger volume.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, you could really have this trigger volume cover the whole area over here. So that way, it's like you could just not cross the bridge and go along the water, or even if you do cross the bridge, go around this way. But that's an easy fix. Just make the trigger volume huge. Then we know that a Nod person has gone over there. So that was our 3rd goal. I'll mark it down here. We'll go look at number 5 before we dive into how the hotwire works to capture it back. But basically, this is if GDI captures it, which we already have the logic here for that event. And it does a compare where it looks at our Nod capture count. If it is greater than 1, it will, or if it is 1, so they only captured it 1 time, we're just going to turn on the 2nd spawner and turn back on our trigger volume. So this is just setting a bool. So the next time this trigger volume gets touched, which we have up here, this will be true. So if you captured it once, it will run this, set that to true, turn that volume back on. So now this event works again because the volume is enabled, and it will turn on both spawners. So after Nod captured it once, if it's even more than once, so let's say Nod's lost it and recaptured it a few times, this number will be, this will be 5, so 1 will be less than 5. It's going to start increasing the damage multiplier on the bots before it turns the bot spawner on. So we have some adding here where we add a multiplier, where right now it's set to 0.1. It will increase the damage multiplier by 0.1 for every time Nod captures it. I just thought that would be a little interesting little challenge. Instead of changing the amount of bots it spawns to kind of spam it, we can just make them a little tougher.
Yeah.
So this is just the math here to calculate that out, and it changes it for both those spawners.
So when you say makes them tougher, does it make them take more damage to kill, or makes them deal more damage to the players?
It makes them deal more damage. That was one thing. If we look at the spawners, there's a few different configurable options on the spawners. Where was that stuff? Objective. Combat. So you could change the skill level alternatively. So these are like, if you vote in bots, like a level 9's like a ball tier bot, you can change that dynamically. Or these multipliers. The damage taken multiplier could be health. I didn't test it. It doesn't take negative values. That actually makes them have unlimited health, and when you shoot them, they gain more health. But if you did maybe like, if you did 2, that increases the amount of damage they take. So that would make them weaker. So I think you might have to do like 0.9 would make them stronger. I'm not sure exactly how this damage taken multiplier works, but the damage dealt, if you increase it, so now if that's 2, they're going to do 2 times the damage they normally would.
Okay.
But it may be better just to increase their skill. So instead of level 5 bots, there'll be level 6 bots for every time Nod captures it until, if you captured it 7 times, just defend it already. Stop letting GDI take it back. You're getting Cabal tier bots. Cabal tier Grenadiers defending the med center. Or you just turn on the second spawner.
That would be one way of getting them to veteran, because aren't Cabal tier bots just default heroic?
They are. I don't know if that works for these. We can do a quick test and see how that works, but I'll run through the rest of the Kismet first, and we'll play with some of that later.
Play with it
Um,
later.
so that was GI capturing it back, easy enough, and there's some logic in there to increase the difficulty and turn on that second spawner after they've captured it once. You could do some other things too with that, where it's like a delay runs globally. So it's like, turn on that, allow that second spawner to turn on after, 15 minutes into the game. I have some examples here about some other methods that are all disabled, but you could pretty much copy and paste these and undisable these events. Um, this is the original. This one just counts the how many bots died before it turns on that second spawner. This one, I didn't test this one, but it uses the wave number. So if we're after, the third wave, so you can see it starts with a wave event. It looks at the wave number and compares it, and it sets a difficulty. So if the difficulty is 1, it will only turn on 1 spawner. If the difficulty is 2, it'll turn on 2. Difficulty is 3, then we can turn on both spawners and modify their skill and damage if you want to do it wave based. So after a certain number of waves, these are all disabled, just kind of ideas for other behavior, how you may want to do the med center defenders, and how they bump up difficulty over time. Now we have a whole giant sequence over here for the med center hotwire and the med center capturing stuff. This is pretty cool how it works. So just to get these out of the way, these are the lights for when the med center is captured. So if not has it, it will turn the light red. GDI has it, it'll turn it gold, and if it's neutral, make it white. Because there's a little light in here, and it'll change the texture of that siren light to match the light color. So here we have our delay in between the capture. So when Nod captures it, how long will it wait? How long do we wait until GDI will try to take it back? Right now, it's just set to 30 seconds just to make it easy for testing. This would probably be something like 5, 6, maybe 10 minutes. I don't know how long the waves are going to be. Yeah, the waves are going to be 7 minutes long or something, or around that. Then you'd want that to be pretty high, but 30 seconds for testing. So that's where we set this that delay. So you can set it here in Kismet, and the hotwire spawner will get a delay added to it. I'll show you the hotwire spawner real quick, and then we can dive into the Kismet. So right now, this is our hotwire spawner. Doesn't activate on start, so we have to turn it on via Kismet, and that spawn interval is what's getting changed to 30 seconds. That can get changed to whatever, just via Kismet. And that's what we have that level loaded. It sets that delay there to for that spawner. So the hotwire, how it's configured is through scripted bot patrol points. So the spawner spawns it here. It touches this little trigger volume just so we can track it moving forward. I'll go over that in a bit, but how these scripted bot patrol points work. In our spawner itself, we give it an objective, and that objective is a patrol point. It's just a different type of little toggle. This is one of the patrol points here. And that tells it, hotwire, once you spawn here, go to this patrol point. And then this patrol point has another patrol point. That's this one over here. And then there's another one in here. And then finally it has a couple, this is a survival spawner, but this is its last final patrol point, and then this is a hold position. So once it gets here, it's going to hold position, and then Kismet takes over from there to tell it to repair and do all that. That's just how you can manipulate those bots to kind of direct them into where you want them to go. What's cool about the patrol points is the hotwire is still sentient while it's doing that patrol point. So if you run up on it and it's doing the patrol point, it will try to attack you. If it kills you, it's a hotwire, so probably not. But if it does, once it doesn't see any more players to attack, it will go back to its patrol points and finish its job. And we have some backup logic there in case it gets lost to auto kill the hotwire as well. But yeah, so we have our capture event here in Kismet. So someone captured it. We confirm that it's Nod who captured it. If it Nod captured it, we turn on our hotwire spawner. So once it's turned on, it will sit there and wait that delay, which will set, in the end 7 to 10 minutes or whatever it ends up being. So after that period of time, after Nod captured it, a hotwire will spawn. Here we're monitoring that spawner just to keep track of if that hotwire is alive or not. So we reference these later on. Here's where we can track and auto kill the hotwire. So once it spawns, I'll show you. We have that touch volume here. That's what this is looking for. We check to make sure that whoever touched it is our hotwire. And then we have a nice variable current hotwire, current med center hotwire. So we get the spawner. If the spawner is equal to this one, that spawner can only spawn hotwires. So we know that must be our current med center hotwire. So then we start a delay to auto kill it. So after 2 minutes, I have it set to. It should just suicide and start the process over again. It got lost. It should only take it 45 seconds to go take the med center and go to its final location. So if it's still hanging around after 2 minutes, suicide it and get a new one in. Just like a little get lost auto killer, just for error correction. If there's any weirdness that happens, I've noticed that if you kind of screw with it, it will just start walking off towards the Han. Like if you show yourself and then hide, then show yourself and hide. So I was like, let's just add a little thing in there in case it gets stuck on something. So our hotwire movement is all controlled through those patrol points. So once it gets here, at its final destination, we have another touch volume. That touch volume is only looking for events from pawns scripted. So those are our bots. We just double check and make sure it's not a different bot. Is it our current med center hotwire that touched it? If it is, then we start our healing loop. So these bots, you can't tell them to shoot you the repair gun at the MCT, but we can simulate it. So we turn on some particle effects to make it look like it's shooting the MCT. And then we run a loop here where every quarter of a second, it will heal the MCT. It's our scooch this guy over. I'll get this big again. So yeah, every quarter of a second, it will loop this out and repair the MCT 10 hit points. And it will do that 120 times. So that will fully uncap it from Nod and fully deneutralize it and fully cap it for GDI. So it's the Med Center MCT has 400 health, so that just adds up to be 400 to neutralize it. 400.
Is this the same script that you would use to, or the same sort of thing that you'd use to have auto repairs?
It's exactly what I did for auto repairs in Field 125. The modify health, and you just change the target and the instigator. So the instigator is where it gets tough because you need to have some real player that you give the points to. So in this case, we have a spawned in hotwire that's our instigator for the modify health. In Field 2025, the repair pads do the same logic, and the player who put themselves on the repair pad is the instigator. So you give yourself points in VP. You may have seen that exploit where you can VP farm just by repairing on the holy repair pads.
Yeah.
And that's because the instigator and the target are the same person. So it's going to give our bot that we spawned in the points, but you need to have some real character, some real, instigator to target it. If it has no instigator, then the code of the game freaks out because it thinks you're trying to cheat. Because no one is repairing this building.
Is that
so it just unvalidates it.
So with the auto repair in the bases, because obviously for Pug you have that turned off. What's the instigator there?
I believe it's the building itself.
You can set the building itself?
Yeah, I mean, this is really any object can get plunked into there. So That I think worked. It just needs to be some sort of entity, and that I'm curious how that works now. Well, we'll have to look at Field 2025 and see that code. It may not have an instigator.
The reason I
Is it
ask
just
is
healing?
the reason I ask is I was thinking of doing something like that for the 2 AGTs.
Yeah, we can spin up something real quick. That should be an easy one. We'll test that out.
Yeah.
I do want to
After
show.
this, yeah.
Yeah. So this loop runs 120 times. If the hot wire for whatever reason leaves that little trigger volume and untouches it, it will close our. This is a gate, so it will close it, and then that breaks the loop since the loop is running on in. So we close it, and it waits for the hot wire to touch it again, or get inside that little box.
So if somebody kills it, it interrupts it.
Yep, exactly. If you kill the hot wire, it will untouch, and then it will just be, say they're neutralized or like semi-repaired. But if it's able to get to 120 on this cycle, that means it's fully taken it, and then it will run it'll turn off our repair beam effects. And then it will just do a direct move. So this one, I don't think it's interrupted by players. And it just goes to a despawn location, and then we do a modify health where we kill the hot wire, where it just suicides. And the despawn location is just behind this shed. Just a little toggle there, and this could be any path node or anything. This is just another scripted bot patrol point I placed down. But you could have it, route to anywhere. And this is like a really, really basic. Oh yeah, you have interruptible. Should this move be interruptible? And it's unchecked. So that way, if it sees somebody off in the distance, it won't get lost and try to run there. It'll just go quickly kill itself. And then we reset this this value to 0, just so that way it's not at 120 the next time the hot wire runs. Because this is a loop, it will run to 120, and then that will just stay 120. So we need something to reset that. And then I had 2 more things I wanted to show. Easy ones. We wanted to set up Kismet vehicle spawning. So it was semi-set up, but it was breaking. So I did an easy fix on that I wanted to show, and then a functional PT. That is super easy, but I can show you how we'll do Kismet vehicle spawning. So really the main problem was this process queue. You had it all right, except this had a max trigger count of 1. So with it 1, only 1 vehicle could ever trigger this event, which would spawn it. So set that to 0 to run infinitely, and then that fixture vehicle spawns. Easy peasy. And then
Is
our
it
functional
actually
PT,
infinite though? Or is it like actually
this one is
30?
infinite. And this one is
this
actually
one-
infinite.
Okay.
This one isn't. Yeah, this one is actually infinite. Anything Kismet where it says max trigger count, those I think are just coded to be infinite. If you had 0, I always lose where this PT is. It's in this little bunker.
Yeah.
So this, you'll notice, is just a static mesh actor of a PT. And if we look at it in our content browser and look at it, it has the GDI stuff on it, which we don't want that. So in our static mesh actor, I just did some material overrides where I found the corresponding nod materials, and then this is from Field 2025, but I needed a building there in the center. It could be blank, and then it's just a blank PT screen. I couldn't find the Han ones or the airstrip ones. They're around there somewhere, and you could put a Han MCT there too, or Han material there, whatever
makes
is used
sense.
for the PT screens.
Makes sense that there's a repair pad since around the corner is a repair pad.
It is, yeah. I thought it was fitting. It fit, and I knew exactly where the material was, so it worked out. But this is just a static mesh. So how do we make it a real PT? So in our actor classes, there is a purchase. Is it called PT? It is building attachment PT nod. when we place that in, it is invisible. It is because it's meant to be used by the actual buildings to spawn the PTs. But we can place them in the world, and if you line it up correctly, you get in game a real PT. How do you find it though after the fact? Because like I can't click on it. I will show you our scene viewer, where we can see every single asset placed in our level. So this is just the content browser. There's a scene tab. You can filter by, and then we'll find our RX building attachment PT nod. That's what we placed. So if we double click on it, we see it selected in the level now, and I can move it, but you can see it's invisible. So it's like it does get lost, and you gotta run through that scene editor to find it. But if we look at its properties, the team number is team nod. Here you can change the font that it's called, which is called purchase terminal by default. And here's the little tooltip. Press E to use or to access the purchase terminal, and then be accessible is true. So that way we know to do that. And then I can show you the PT, and I'll show you the hotwire stuff.
So, in theory, if I wanted to set up this, if I wanted to set this up in all the destroyed buildings, all I have to do is, once I get this selected, copy it, and then just sort of move it into place.
Yep. So I have, oh, I just lost it. Let me select it again. Scene. An easy way to do this too is just select our 3 act. Did I select all of them? Group actors. I have 3 selected. Yep. Probably a thing with the groups. Unlock groups. Select our building attachment first, our light second, our PT third, then group. It wants to always go back to the light. That's fine. Yeah, you now have them grouped up, so you could just select it. Once you got them all selected, just you got the group, and then you can duplicate it there.
What's the light? Not like the light bulb S.
It's just a light, because the PT screen casts a little bit of a light. If we look in like here, kind of like lights up the ground a little bit. So this is just emulating that, because that light is done in code. It's not placed in the level. It's just part of the building. So we just put some sort of light there to kind of emulate that, and you could tweak that. It's just a regular old point light. I just picked red, tried to tweak the radius, and I did this for Field 2025, all the different custom PTs. So you can take a look at that one and see what I did for the lights there to copy those settings as well. But this, I just played around with it. It'll look decent. Give it a little bit of a glow. But yeah, let's show off. I want to show off the hotwire doing its thing. So I'm going to turn all my testing stuff on. I have my resolution lower, so I will 1920 by 1080. We want change team on. We'll switch this to God mode. I don't want ghost. And then we will enable this. Oh, quickly, I'll show you how to make these boxes too. These are just comment wraps. So it's a new comment wrap, and then you can change the fill color here, and like change, how bright and dark it is.
So you can keep things organized.
Helps you keep things organized, yeah. There are some things that are just comments. So like this Med Center hotwire capture, it's just a regular old add comment. And then it's a little tricky to grab those, but you can grab those. This is on those comments you can also do. That's how like this one works, is a comment, new comment, I think, and then I add a draw box with it. So that way you have like a nice labeled box for big sections. And what's nice about the comments is they scroll kind of with the size of your Kismet as you scroll in and out, so you can follow and move quickly. Go, oh yeah, here's the defender stuff. Go over there quickly. Once you scroll out a bit too far, they get jumbled. I try to keep them so like this is the most reasonable you'd ever want to scroll out, so you can read everything. But I undisabled that, so I gotta move my disabled box over. Stay organized here. And then also for testing, what I did a bunch, I did test it in survival mode and it works in it, but just for testing, I turned survival mode off because it's a pain to have to watch your Han die. And it breaks the test because like I just need to wait another minute here. So in the world properties, you can just do game type for PIE, the player in editor. Switch that to RX game, and that way when we play, it will play in regular Ren X mode. So if I play from here, it's gonna spawn me in as GDI, and then I had that command run to put me into what's it called? God mode. So I'll go buy a hot wire, and I'll show you the PT real quick. We'll test that it works actually. I think should ghost mode to get through this wall. And walk. Yep. Just works like a regular purchase terminal.
Need to add some lights in here.
It's a little dark, yeah. It's got the ominous PT glow.
Yeah.
But we'll fly over here. And I won't trigger our bots. I'll just show you the hot wire capturing it after some time.
GDI tech building under attack.
You see our lights changing to neutral.
Tech building captured.
So now it's set to 30 seconds. After 30 seconds, we should see a hot wire spawn. I'm just going to hide underneath the landscape so it doesn't see me. And it should spawn right here. We'll give it 30 seconds. I should have set it to 10 seconds for our test here. And there she is. And she's following our paths.
Warning, non-tech building under attack.
She'll capture it. The one thing you'll notice, her repair gun's on the back. How does that work? That's just a limitation of the bots. I couldn't forcibly equip the repair gun, but realistically, if you're over there and you're going to pop up on her, she'll quickly stop repairing and start targeting you. So you can see now, she stopped capturing it. And she died. And now it's GDIs. I'll capture it back.
Under attack. Tech building captured.
And it should spawn us a new hot wire to take it back after 30 seconds again. And then we'll take a look at our AGT, see if we can infinitely heal them.
Just to make it so that a single rocket dude doesn't murder them.
Warning, non-tech building under attack. Tech building lost.
So she got it. I'll let her fully capture it this time. So every time she runs the capture like it is fully healed by Nod too. So she'll sit there, rep it even though it's full for a little bit. Because I only captured it to 2%, but that's just insurance to ensure that they absolutely capture it every time. And now she's gonna go run off to her despawn location, which is just behind this shed. And there she goes.
My life is complete.
Yeah,
I have no use.
Your purpose has been fulfilled.
Exactly.
I wonder if this is super easy to do, where I could just we'll just put it in our testing quality of life commands. New variable, our guard tower 1. We'll do a modify health. There's my little search box. Oh, geez, it's all the way over here. Okay, got it. That's a handy little tool there. It's a little light bulb to search for things. To modify health. We'll just set it like this. Another handy little tip is instead of adding a little delay box, you could just set an activate delay on the action itself. For healing, I like to do 1/4 of a second, and then keep it small amounts so it looks like it's being healed.
Rather than... So it looks like it's being repaired rather than suddenly full health.
Yes, yeah, it's not jumping 500 health every 30 seconds. Now, I think... Let's take a look at our med center. We had... that kills it. Where's our healing loop? Here's where it captures. This is where it heals. We have a radius of 1, amount is 10. We have damage type of none and heal. Amount is 10. Damage type is none. That seemed to work. And then we'll loop this. And we'll connect our level loaded into that. And you always want, when looping things like that, you always want some sort of delay, or else Kismet will go ham and try to run this a billion times and crash itself.
Oof.
Yeah, so if there wasn't that 1/4 of a second delay, I think it would run it 100 times a second, and it quickly gets out of control. Let's see if it was easy as that. Which one is this? It's that one. I'll just quickly snag this one as well. Keep that in Kismet. We'll only look at the first one now. Let's see if it was easy as that. And if not, then we could take a look at Phil 2025, see how I did it for the buildings. You can see, like, having those commands set my resolution instantly and put me into ghost mode. Super handy. Easy peasy. We're repping. Didn't add any weird bots in there. Sometimes I notice when you don't have an instigator, it will add a bot to be an instigator for things. So it didn't do that. And it should just heal forever now.
It's not gonna, like, heal the green health, right? That's coded in to not be healed, right?
Yeah. We can, we'll just spam it. Refill. Yeah, so you can permanently damage if you outgun it. See, I'll try to
We'll probably
time
do
those
it.
time C4s, right?
Because that's 4 of them. That's 4 emotes. You'll probably kill the building.
I'll let it heal up a little bit too. Yeah, it's just healing their armor.
Yeah, it's just healing the armor.
And then I killed it with the remotes. And it shouldn't bring it back. That was another thing I wanted to test. I did want to actually kill it and make sure it doesn't revive it. So, and we're in AOW, so that's why I had the, rebuilding stuff on.
If it's, like, continuously looping, should it have, like, a clause where once the building is dead, just turn off?
Yeah.
Because I imagine if it's left to keep trying to heal it when it's dead, that might cause some lag, I guess. Maybe.
Could cause some issues. Yeah, it's definitely wasting CPU cycles on the server. So what you could do there is we will have a gate similar to our hotwire thing. So the gate, is open when the hotwire is touching it and gets closed when the hotwire is not touching it. But we just have a get property gate. So we can copy this get property. This get property will determine if the gate is opened or closed. So is the trigger volume on? We'll call this if it's health. And it's probably a float. I'll dump out to it into it's gotta be a float. And then we'll just run this as a test real quick to see. I'll also show you how Kismet, you can watch Kismet live, which is super helpful. In the once you start a session here. So we'll do level loaded. And we'll see if we can get the AGT health. So we're going to target our advanced guard tower. I'm going to turn on Kismet debugging mode. It's this little icon here. One of the caveats is it breaks the HUD, but it is worth it if you're testing Kismet stuff, because you get to watch Kismet play live. So I'll just start a level here. So you could see like how many times this has been activated. And this doesn't seem to be working because it's outputting a float of 0. So we know the health isn't 0. I wonder if it's HP. Just trying to get the property of, what do they call it? Health. Show friendly property. Should be health. Another way to do this, instead of constantly getting its health, I'm thinking about it, we can just monitor for it to be destroyed. So if the AGT-1 is destroyed, we will we'll make it from scratch here. So level loaded. Set an activate delay of a second, just so we don't have everything running on the level starts. Do a gate. We want it open by default because it's going to be alive. So it's gonna go into this gate, out to this modify health, and then this will run back into the gate. So when the level loads, it will start this loop here, and it will loop forever until our advanced guard tower destroyed closes the gate.
That seems simple.
I think we want that to be unchecked because if it's player only, it has to be an actual infantry unit that killed it. If it's if a tank kills it, then it doesn't activate the event. So I think we want to uncheck that. It's be player only. So anything that kills the AGT will trigger this event. And then we have our testing quality of life stuff up. Let's just give that a test and see. We can watch it in Kismet live to make sure that this doesn't, this stops after we kill it. This way.
So it repairs.
It's repairing. Well, let's kill it. Got it. And if we look at our Kismet, so that event didn't activate. You can see activation count was 0, so it never actually closed our gate. So I'll have to figure out some way to monitor that. So that event didn't trigger. Let's see. What else do we have in the way of RX events? Hey, is that new? Team building event.
So being able to see Kismet live, you're actually able to see what's going on.
Oh yeah, seeing it live is super helpful. So I could see that this wasn't activated, so it never closed the gate, but that was still running. It was still running the healing loop because this has the activation count there. I'm gonna change my just mute. I don't need to hear the music when we're testing here. Now, I wonder if we can attach, because this seems like it's the right event that we're looking for. We just need to attach our guard tower to it. Attach to event. This is our attachee. This is our event. We'll just run that on the start, and then once it's destroyed, we will close our gate. All right, let's give that a quick test. Right, let's take a look at our Kismet. It looks like it worked. This didn't.
That didn't activate, but the attached event activated. But the other thing isn't continuing to activate, so there's no any more. There's only 115.
Yeah, it did stop. It's weird. Now this one, if we find it in Kismet, so I can guarantee on things that is native to UDK that the max trigger count is infinite because it's native to UDK. But if we look at, I'm still in the editor here. Get out of here. If we look at our team building event, that is a new event. Renegade X Buildings team building event. So it's someone custom made that Kismet action. So I cannot guarantee that all the Kismet, but it does seem to work here. It just doesn't list that it activated, but it definitely did because it closed this gate and stopped the healing loop. So that would work. And you could just recreate that same thing for our other AGT. And I'm sure I'm going to think of a better way to do that. This is just running it for that second AGT. We had to have a into that gate. So this is what Kismet looks like when you don't focus on cleanliness and and comments and making it clean, but this does work. And I think that's a lot of the why Kismet, when you see like other people's Kismet, why it looks that way is because they were spent so long tinkering with the wires and getting it to work, and they finally got to work, and they're like, okay, I'm done with it now. This monstrosity works.
Spaghetti, as they like to call it.
Yes, but like looking at it from the outside, you're like, what the hell is this? What is this? This is the guard tower modifying its own health? What is the purpose of this? It's like, it's nice to add those comments to say this is the AGT self that closes itself when the AGTs die.
Yeah.
It just needs a little comment like that. But I could share this Kismet with you. I never finished my goals here. I think we did everything. We got our Kismet.
I think we didn't do the vehicles. Actually, I think we did. Actually, you changed the number from 1 to 0.
That was easy. Yeah, easy peasy. And then I can actually just make sure that works. Yeah, this should work in regular mode. Let's give credits. All the credits. Unavailable. I wonder if it's because we're not in defense mode. I wonder if defense mode to be on. Got weird vehicles unavailable. View world properties. Let's switch that back to survival. I think I ran into that when I tested it the first time. For back in survival, I gotta turn off my quality of life commands, or at least the change team one. Because I don't want to change team in survival mode. That will be an issue. Let's go to our Han. Play from our Han. All right. Give credits. All the credits. Yep. There. That was a weird. So the Kismet vehicle spawn only works in survival. Let's start spawning stuff. We got a buggy, a light tank. Oh, I wonder it's because I didn't. I'm still on the SDK, so I wonder if this has that bug because the round just started.
Yeah.
Let's see. What spawned? We just got a buggy. Oh, I got my light tank too. It timed out. Okay. Let's buy some other stuff. Recon bike, stealth tank. I think I gotta wait for one to spawn. Buggy. Oh, I hit escape. But we saw two. We saw two spawn there. More than one spawned, and it was spawning. It spawned three of them. So that works. I forgot my G5 is escape. Bonk that instead of control.
Also, hey Granger.
I've just been going to town.
Yeah. Thank you, by the way. I wasn't really expecting all of this, if I'm honest.
Well, I enjoy doing it. I don't mind. I had fun building this out and labeling it up and making it look pretty. Even though some parts of it are kind of spaghetti monster, you at least know this spaghetti monster is the lights. It may look like a crazy spaghetti monster, but it is not so complicated once you dive into each little bit and read what each thing's doing. And then also check these out, these other methods that I came out with for defender logic. You know how they spawn. The only one I didn't test is the wave number determines, you know, what difficulty a bot spawns. But it's not very different from any of the other methods. Just, you know, the primary event that triggers it is the wave. I'm gonna I'll save this as something else. And then I can give you this code. I'll probably spend some time tinkering with this code tonight and give you something to copy paste into yours into your copy.
Okay.
Because I'll clean this up and get it nice, and then also do some testing because I don't like how this didn't activate. So maybe there might be a better way to do it. I'll look at some other maps and see. I'm gonna give Martok the screen.
Aw, but it just came. Meh.
Okay, I can show you my wires real.
Hey.
Spaghetti.
My spaghettis, yeah. I'm gonna share my screen. I'll give you the whole screen. You get to see my Windows toolbar and everything.
Ooh.
So this is the new spaghetti monster mess. Don't look at that. That's not pretty. But here's my Kismet stuff that I did for Martok to enable bots that defend his med center. And then periodically, if Nod captures the med center, have a hot wire spawn and try to take it back. Some cool lighting around our med center to show who has it captured. And then I put some example bits of code here from Martok to reference if you wanted to change how the defender bots spawn. And then this is some new stuff that Martok and I worked on just this stream. So his AGTs self-heal, so that way one rocket trooper from a distance can't just pick it off.
Wait. I thought, is this for the new defense map or something else?
The new defense map.
This is for Martok's defense map.
So what AGT are you talking about?
There are AGTs on there. Of course there's going to be AGTs on there.
But you're defending a base. What the hell?
Yeah. GDI doesn't want you to go on the beach.
Okay. What the?
Construction complete.
What the? Okay.
We really need an MCV, because like an MCV out in the water, like an A3 MCV out.
Where's the aircraft carrier though? In the distance.
I couldn't find that. Like, it's
I wonder if it's a skeletal mesh.
I
But the
don't
question-
think it's a mesh at all. I think it's just a material.
But why would you need an AGTs
What
in there
map
in the
is it
first
in?
place? It's in Gold Rush.
Yeah, and if you go to Gold Rush, it is just like a picture.
It's two-dimensional. Yes, two-dimensional thingy. But again, why do you need AGTs in there?
Because in Dark Knight, what happens in Dark Knight is after a while, if there's enough players, they just start camping the spawns. I mean, it happens in Lakeside as well, where players just be like, the bots are taking too long. I'm just going to sit on their spawns and just murder them as they appear into life.
Okay, and what's with the med bay? I'm so not up to date.
We got a med bay because...
Cool.
Yeah.
And,
So you
who's
can,
gonna...
it's like a little side quest. I'll show you. You cross, so this is where you spawn over here. You cross this bridge. If you enter in this area, some additional bots will spawn to defend this building.
Cool.
And you can climb in here and capture this med center.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the one that, after a while, GDI will spawn a hotware to come take it back.
Huh.
So you kind of have to semi-defend this area. I did test when GDI has the med center, it does work for the bots that we spawn here through these like spawners. I don't know if it works for the actual survival bots though. I didn't test that out, but
I see.
it does work.
Cool.
But yeah, this is all Martok's map. I just did all the fun. Some would argue that this is the fun piece. You know, placing down buildings and landscaping and making it pretty. This is my fun. All this here.
My God, what the hell am I even looking at?
This is all the map scripting. This
Oh
is what
my.
makes Field 2025 alive. Well,
Yeah. Holy shit.
I can show you. I'll show you all the. Oh, Field 2026. You're not supposed to see that. That's a
Not supposed to see what?
Field 2026.
Spoilers.
Try again. Not supposed to see what?
I gotcha.
You're the third one I managed to fool this one. The first one,
I use that one a lot too.
yeah, I fooled Sherbert, I fooled Martok, and I fooled you now. So I mean, okay, holy crap, what the hell?
So this is just the primary sequence.
Mm-hmm.
Here's all the deliveries for like if you buy a Titan or whatever. The Nod has the same ones corresponding. This whole thing is just for custom Evas.
Holy crap.
Which I hope to have a script to make this a trillion times better. Here's all the logic for the holy repair pads. You can see that the holy repair pad, this is like all the stuff that's needed to make it kill the buildings. Because like in Pug warm-up mode, it's much simpler. It's simpler because it doesn't actually have to kill anything.
Well, I mean,
if you ever
the
want
thing
to find all the Nod coins, you can find them in here. Oh my, there's way more Nod coins than I thought.
I mean, the thing is, I don't even know what exactly I'm looking at in terms of what software is this, what code is this, I mean, if someone just wants to create a new map, a regular map, does he need to know all of that?
Oh no, you don't need to know any of this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The only thing that's
Thank
built
God.
into the only thing of this code that is in every map is when the game ends, run this end game animation where it flies the camera through the map. That's the only thing that's in there by default is this. Even I have a little extra bit there to give you a special ending if you killed the holy repair pads.
I see.
But yeah, it's just and then this is like you click a camera actor and tell it where it flies. That's what matinee is. It's like an animation system.
Also, the next question is that an actual code or is it just you need to drag and drop all kinds of stuff and this is how you program everything? I mean, if
all
if
drag
that's
and drop. Yeah.
So there's no an actual scripting language you need to learn or anything.
Nope. It's fairly friendly. I mean, there are some fundamentals that you have to know about code, like what is a bool? A bool's is just a true or false value.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I know that one. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So that has some concepts of scripting in code, but in general, it's like new action. And there's some built-in ones like Renegade X ones where you can. This is just to activate and deactivate the ob/AGT, and you can say when.
I see.
New action. Search for it. MISC. When the level loads, wait, 500 seconds, and then deactivate the AGT knob. And you could do a whole bunch of different variables that say, if Nod killed this building, then deactivate the AGT, or
Now, where did you learn all of this? I mean, is there a manual? You just have to play with it and learn by testing things out.
I posted in Martok's map making contest Discord thread. There is some tutorials I found useful from 3D Buzz. He made a whole UDK series, so it does everything UDK, but Kismet is a big section of it. That was super helpful, but a lot of it was just trial and error and poking around. And in my actual day job, I do some of this stuff in other systems. So I've worked with a ton of no code. These are just no code script engines where there's no actual code that you write. It's all kind of drag and drop, nice pretty wires around.
Yeah. I mean, my day job is also involves some kind of coding, so I'm not that much of an imbecile. But then again, it's the code I'm using is more resembling SQL, or you might call it SQL, not actual scripting languages like Python or C++ or whatever. But so I do know the fundamentals. I'm just not doing it, as a scripting language per se.
I just recently had to dive into the world of SQL for work for our event manager system that only takes in SQL queries, and they're not friendly at all. They're very picky. I don't like SQL queries.
Well, the thing is that my day job is something that kind of requires SQL, so I had to study it, as I don't know. Yeah. I think Noodle has trouble starting up his engine. So, but the language I actually use, it's not exactly SQL, but it really reminds it. It's called the Click language, Click with a Q. If you've ever heard of a program named Click Sense, it's a BI platform in short.
I have an idea.
We're all listening.
What would you think about some a puck TV that's just playing old pucks?
But you already asked us this. We already told you. Yes, do it.
Wait, I didn't hear about this. What was the idea?
Yeah, I know. Actually, only me and Clownfish heard that. He has an idea to do a Twitch channel or something that just plays all pugs he has 24/7.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Also, other people can put videos into that. It will just randomly select videos, and then it will pick one, play it, and then randomly pick the next one.
Cool.
Yeah.
Renex TV.
Yes.
I'm gonna submit a 8-hour loop of just circling their holy repair pads and listening to the voices.
8 hours. Oh my god. Oh, no, I have an idea. Put it on the TVs on Hourglass. Imagine instead of rushing. No, wait, I'm watching a pug. You're in a pug, you idiot.
Any idea how we should call it?
The Pug TV or
I'd call it Renegade X TV. I like Kane TV too.
Kane TV. That's not bad actually.
I'd probably go for something like Ren X TV, Puck TV, or Puck Archive, Ren X Archive.
I think keep Ren X instead of Pug, just so it's to new people finding it. Not that many people will be seeking it out that are new, but if new people stumble across it, they'll have an idea of what it is, so they could Google Ren X and find the game.
And then we'll have a surge of noobs who don't know how to play. Like at one
this
time,
gives the mods some food to ban. We need to feed the mods.
Yeah, that too. But I still remember a few years ago when some YouTubers showed the game, and then we had a surge of people who thought buying a vehicle is just like in GTA, that you could just leave them next to the enemy base, and they didn't know that locking in does not affect the enemy, etc., etc. But thankfully, after like 2 days or so, they all just evaporated.
Well, we need a tutorial to retain these players, teach them the ways, and then we can retain, and we'll have 2 servers to populate.
Then I have an idea. We'll have a Renex TV, and we'll also have a Renex tutorial TV that just loops over some sort of tutorial that we'll have to record specially for that, which covers everything from start to finish, or at least most of it from start to finish, and then they'll be able to watch it.
Yeah,
And
but
in-
somebody
and
TM
before
would need
they'll
to do
be-
that.
I know, I'm ready to be one of the actors, but the thing is, they will have to pass a test before they'll actually be able to play. And I'll be the one to check the test. Everybody gets a big F. F for fail, not for respect.
F for fish.
That too.
Well, everyone has a blue TA on this channel. I am working on a tutorial level. So it's hopefully, I think the idea is there'll just be a tutorial button in the main menu that you can press, and then you get guided through a level that teaches you all the things you need to know.
That is
And
actually
for-
even better than a video.
Yeah. I have a dedicated section just for you, Fishy. There's a whole airstriking tutorial.
Ooh, but wait. I'm not sure I like that idea.
Okay, maybe I'll. It was gonna be commander support powers. Maybe I could just limit it to that.
Nah, I'm kidding. But then again, it might make me no longer, unique. But then again, I'm kidding. People need to know how to do that.
Hey, I know how to airstrike. That still doesn't mean I'm good at it.
No, I mean, I'm not talking about you, and I was joking, obviously, because some people just, airstrike the ocean or something because they don't know how to aim it or how to rotate it. All I'm saying is that so many people will know how to do it that I'm no longer unique. So, not that I really care, to be fair.
Well, yeah, I think you'll be fine. I think you have job security because of just skill.
Job security. Nah, that will be only for pugs, though. But yeah, it's actually a good idea. And there's not much actually to learn. It's almost literally just point and click, but there are just a few delicate nuances to it when it comes first to how to rotate them, which only applies for GDI. For now, it's just meaningless, and it only affects from which direction the AC-130 will come from. It has absolutely no other effect. And there's another thing. It's not exactly a bug, and not a feature as well, that sometimes on certain maps, you think you're pointing at a certain location on the map, but you don't realize that you're airstriking way too close. Something with blocking volumes or whatever, if you know what I mean. So, for example, sometimes you're aiming at, let's take a real example from, I think it's from Cliffside. So, let's say you're playing Nod, okay? So you're going to the Tiberium pit, and you have 2 lanes, right? You have the left one and the right one, separated that big rock. You know what I mean? So let's say you're going right, and you want to airstrike inside the GDI base, okay? Somewhere next to the back of the barracks. You're all following by that point?
Yep.
Sometimes what happens is, it seems like your crosshair looks like you're pointing at a point behind the barracks, but without your knowledge, unless you know how to recognize it, you're actually airstriking your own location inside the Tiberium pit. It's probably because some sort of a blocking volume or something like that. The way to know this, by the way, is that while you're airstriking, if you see the big red dot of the target location a little bit too big, then you know you're airstriking yourself essentially. So people just need to be aware of it and know how to avoid doing such a mistake.
I wonder if it's just a simple exclusion you can put where like the airstrike lasers is hitting like you said, a blocking volume. It's got to be a specific type of blocking volume. I want to look at that little spot on the.
I mean, I think I can show you that if you really want to see it. I'll need to be able to reproduce it, but I think I'm capable of doing it. Let me just launch the game for a second. launch it. I'll try to reproduce it, and if I'll be able to, then I'll show you.
Okay, Ren X TV is already taken.
Red X Noodle TV.
It should not be focused on me. Other people can also upload stuff.
Aww. Fishy Red X TV. Nah, don't.
I mean, it should be used for like mostly puck videos that would hopefully show more intense gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
But not sure if I don't really want to limit it exclusively to pucks.
I don't know, Red X competitive video or whatever. Okay, let's see. Let me try to reproduce the thingy.
Renegade X TV.
Maybe. Okay, I think I can show you something, although it's very easy to be able to notice, but some people might actually miss it if they don't know what they're doing. So let me just wait a few seconds here.
Oh, just so you know, I am streaming.
Yay.
Just you
I'm
know.
gonna start my own screen share as well, so at least Mac and everyone else will be able to see what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Tell me when you can see me. Okay, we're gonna have to wait 30 seconds though. Mac, you watching? Noodle YouTube? Okay, so basically, first of all, when you're airstriking, you have this big circle going around, right? Now, the first clue that something is wrong is if you're pointing at the back of the barracks, but if you look now, you see what's going on?
Yeah. Now it's right in front of you.
But the thing is, some people do not know that. They think they're pointing, they just ignore the big circle. Yeah, they do. I mean, they need to see this. And they do this, and you see the big red dot in the middle of the screen? Well, it's way too big instead of looking like this. Okay, so sometimes, I mean, in this case, it's very obvious, but sometimes if you are airstriking, and let's say that even for some reason the big circle looks normal, but you see the big circle, the big dot in the middle way too big, then you need to know that something is wrong, and that happens. Now, unfortunately, in some other cases, especially like places of islands, I think, it looks like you're airstriking in the correct place, but then you find out that the airstrike goes to the ocean, and you're like, what the hell? I mean, it happens, and that, unfortunately, is something that only experience will teach you.
Yep.
So if there's going to be an airstriking tutorial, it's one of those common mistakes people should be aware of, not to ignore the big red circle just flashing in front of you. If it's way too big, then you're doing something wrong. It's not like what you actually see. It's where the big circle is located. And other stuff, well, it's going to be difficult for me to actually to find an example as of right now. But if I will be able to, then maybe I can share that as well, so that people won't airstrike way too far away without even trying.
Yeah, I wonder if it's just because it seemed like it was just getting blocked by that rock, and that rock was triggering it. So I wonder if in islands, the issue you're having is some of the rocks their collision is not, precise, and it looks like you're going around the rock, but you're really hitting it. And I wonder if it's just the airstrike reticle in code, and like in the game, it's just a tiny dot, but in code, it could be a much bigger circle, and that's what's like covering. As soon as that covers the rock, it re-aims into the rock. I wonder if it's just made smaller to be that little pinpoint. If that would resolve that, so it's more accurate.
That, first of all, sounds like a good idea, regardless of anything. And again, in islands and other maps as well, that's not restricted to islands. The problem is that you're not airstriking too close, is that you're airstriking too far. So, for example, let's say you are on Nod, and you're being base locked by GDI, where they're actually, they're usually parked up at the far path near the sand bridge. And, there's the text of all the cover of those rocks. Sometimes you're trying from the Nod bunker, the Nod refinery bunker, if you remember, to airstrike that position, and enough that you're aiming a little bit higher than the top of some mound that there is there, and you're airstriking the water. You know what? I think I can demonstrate that. Now I need to relaunch the game. Damn it.
I do have to drop though. Nap time is over. But I will catch you guys all later. Martok, let me know if you have any questions or issues with Kismet. And that goes for anyone. If you guys have any Kismet map making questions, I'm always here to help. I love working on it. So feel free to shoot me a DM.
Again.
All right. Cheers.
I greatly appreciate it.
See ya.
Yep.
Looks like I'm only gonna have to show Zatsu and Noodle what I was talking about. Let's see if I can reproduce it.
So we got a new Twitch channel, Renegade X TV.
Yay!
I see.
Oh yeah, classic. You've got to see this. Noodles, that's if you want to. Yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, I'm stupid.
I'm stupid.
No.
Hey.
Hey, Moldy.
Tell me when you're watching though, Noodle, and or Zatsu.
Coming here because I'm super pissed. I just lost half my essay because my website decided to reset on me while I was writing it. Coming here to cool down before I rewrite it. Oh.
Oh, what happened?
The website logged me out. Just over time, you have to refresh every bit, and I went to the bathroom. And so when I tried to say, no, I'm still here, it just wouldn't give me the option, and I had to close out the website.
Okay.
Looks like it needs some Z stretching there.
Okay, Noodle, I'm ready.
Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go.
Are you gonna make the advanced guard tower fire at all?
Oh, it does fire. It just...
Okay. Wait 1 second. Zatsu, you also watching?
I'm in a
No,
match.
it's not.
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, Noodle, check this out. So you know this position, right? So you know where this is where the GDI tanks usually are. Now the thing is this: someone might come here, Usually, what you want to do is to point the dot on the top of this little mound here, okay? So the airstrike will actually land where everyone else is.
Yeah.
Then again, if you want to airstrike them even deeper, you have to go all the way around and place it right there. But sometimes you could do something like this. You might accidentally think you're aiming at the correct spot, okay? Now, this is an exaggerated response. The circle looks fine, but you know, in the heat of battle, you're not paying attention. You might press something like here, like this, okay?
No, it goes into the water.
And then, yeah, look at the map. Look where it goes. It says it goes farther. You see, the middle of the ocean, and then you're like, yeah, good job. Like, fuck this fish in particular, right? And you're doing nothing. And it's all about the placement.
I think it would help a lot if that marker would be covered by the terrain.
You know what? That's a great idea. To be fair, that's going to be a great idea if they'll actually do it. Now, just to see if I can reproduce another, targeting by something like, looks fine. I mean, someone might actually accidentally aim like this. We're gonna have to wait 40 seconds. Wait. Would you say it's fine or not? Where I'm pointing?
It looks not fine as you are hitting the bush and the ray goes on into the water and hits the ground.
But then again, if I do that, okay. See, there's a very delicate difference. You see the circle, right? Now, because I told you to look for it, then you know how to look for it. But sometimes somebody just comes here, does that really, really quickly because they don't want to get sniped or something, and they don't pay attention, and they oh, maybe it's you can't always just play it cool, especially when you're playing GDI. You don't have an SBH, or if you don't have a Han and you're just a soldier or whatever, and don't have any money, you can't just take your sweet dime. This looks fine to me, okay, but this is not. But someone inexperienced might think, yeah, that looks fine. I'm aiming it, and then they will see far out. It was like, oh yeah, great, yeah. Everybody just hold them on. They're gonna get fucked. And then he looks at the map. Oh fuck, I'm airstriking the fish again. So yeah, your suggestion could be great if it would actually color the terrain in effect. But the question is, can it actually be done? Because that would help greatly. Now, should I join the match? Is it worth joining?
Is it always worth joining?
A pub? Then why we don't see you there almost never?
That's a good question.
Yeah, but no, it's not a good question. It's an excellent question. Because if it was a good question, you would have an answer for it. But since you don't have an answer, then that is an excellent question. Get it?
That is indeed true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you are not seeing me as I'm setting up the archive right now.
Ooh. So, is it worth joining?
If you love Field X and the usual stalemate.
Stalemate, eh?
That again, is it? Does this even fit? No point. It does not fit.
Oh, I'm wrong team, man. Oh, what that? Hey, I was mother boozed.
Alarm.
Okay. It does fit. Cool. Hold So I just need to get this to fit.
Why do we have no mines on Hunt backdoor?
Skill issue on the base defender.
Yes, looks like it. By the way, Martok, if the fact that we're playing and staying in this voice chat is not appropriate, then tell us and we'll move somewhere else.
For now, it's fine. 'Cause I'm just sort of playing around in the editor.
Okay.
Maybe I need to render more resolutions, as this is a fresh account that doesn't have transcoding.
You got a spy dozer, watch out.
It's good enough.
Did you see that, Zatsu?
Oh shit.
3 infantry, 3 vehicle kills. Single airstrike. Synodal, if the new effect was in place, we would have it. The effect.
Nice.
Both of them, actually.
Oh, it doesn't fit, does it?
Ah, fuck.
just find it weird how my content browser, or just my everything in this editor, just glitches. Just like, yeah, just like I don't get it. I don't get why mine in particular is just tweaking out on me.
I ate a really big fish finger sandwich and I have a bad stitch.
Huh? What do you mean you have a bad stitch? What the hell happened?
I don't know. I've never had a stitch and just been sat down gaming before. Sorry, Martok.
That's fine. Everyone has a stitch every now and again.
Wait, I thought you were talking about a little, literal stitches.
Oh no, a stitch is like, you know that pain when you exercise and then you eat a lot and then you
Yeah.
exercise too soon.
Okay. Oh god.
What do you call it?
Not sure we have a word for it.
Maybe us Brits are too unfit.
When you say when you eat and you exercise too soon? We call it irresponsibility. If you really want to throw up, so yeah. I usually work out first and then eat.
I mean, I'm not even working out unless you call rep whoring.
My god, GDI. Yeah, oh my god, look this airstrike. Open the map right now, Zatsu. You see that? You see that? That's exactly what I'm talking about. You see that?
That's
You
terrible.
see that?
Out of bounds.
Yeah, this is... This is why Noodle's idea is just great.
What?
This is why your idea of painting the terrain to be affected by an airstrike is actually great to prevent disasters like what happened right now, when somebody just airstruck the out-of-bound rocks.
Yeah.
I mean, Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh fuck. We're in trouble, Zatsu. Oh fuck. EMP, EMP! Ah! No, 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 no! Oh crap. How the hell did that
Mido-
happen?
Mido just gets tank headshots all the time.
Well,
It's quite sus.
I still got 2 cities with that one, so I don't care.
Are you on islands?
Field X.
Nice. Was that you?
Yeah, but I barely hit anything. Just 1 vehicle damage and Scorpio tank kill assist. I should mention that the Man 1 also knows how to do that quite properly. Ink? Oh shit, look at the map, look at the map, this is scary, dude. Jesus, you saw that? Here they come. Help, help. Huh? How the hell did we get the weapons factory though? And of course, oh, it's a cache, okay.
That was intense. Who killed the weapons factory?
I didn't see it. I mean, I was too busy finding off other people, and suddenly it went down. They say somebody snuck it.
I assume it was Phil.
But I have a commander now. I'm thinking about parking an artillery on the tunnel. Then again, we already have one on each one, so I don't know. Can you throw me a 200 or 150? Thanks. Whew, too late. Who left?
Moldy.
Oi, Noodle, come play.
No, I
You
need
can
to
do
the
that later.
automation. No, I want to do that now, because then I can test if it works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What would channel points do on that channel?
Nothing, because channel points require affiliate.
Oh, I see.
To get affiliate, you need to fill out a bunch of checkboxes.
Aha. And here I thought you could do something like choose what video to play next or something.
Yeah, that would be the idea, but first we need to get this account. Right now they decreased the amount of followers. You now need 25.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I think 3 viewers average or something like that.
I see.
3. It used to be 6.
What are we
Yeah.
laughing at?
It's 3.
I worked hard at getting my affiliate.
I mean, if we get this account to affiliate, then we can talk about doing that stuff.
But then again, let's say you could do something that, like choosing the next video to be played. There's gonna be dozens of them. So how can they actually choose them? You know what I mean? Oh, incoming air, incoming air, oh my god, we're so screwed.
You could enter a date.
Okay. But what if, I mean, imagine like you have a pug from a certain date, but you have 2 point of views, one from each team. Or maybe even more than one point of view from each team, because sometimes you have more than one streamer per team. What would you do then?
Then you would either need to specify or it will pick randomly.
Uh-huh.
That would be my idea. I mean, of course, it's not implemented, but
yeah,
that would be my plan.
You could also do something like ask for a specific, ask for a pug in which player X as commanded, something like that. If such thing exists, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can even go further. Specify a pug of a certain date of a certain person. I don't know. You can go nuts with these.
Yeah, we can just make a website where you have all the pugs listed that are in the archive with the date and if
Maybe some sort of a
possible
code.
commanders.
Well,
Yeah,
maybe
with an
you can
ID
just
that
say
you can
an ID of a
play.
certain video, then you can just enter the ID and that's it. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's quite easy. And then you can do something
But for now,
like
it will just be random. But it will also, what I'm working on right now is it will pick a video and then it will extract. So the videos that are uploaded do have the date and time in the file name. And what I'm working on now is that the script will just get the list of files and then read the parts of that of the date out of the file name and adjust the stream title to that pug date.
Cool. Then another idea, if you don't want to specify a specific pug, but you can say something like you want to watch a pug, doesn't matter on which date, but with a certain commander on, and that will pick it, randomly. I mean, think about that. But yeah, good.
And I want to make a rating that you can say. So there should be an exclamation mark rate, and then you can say, "I like this pug video." Like
the specific,
5 stars.
Yeah, okay, specific clip, specific pug, okay, yeah. Well, I can assure you that every pug I've ever commanded will get a rating of 3 out of 100. Out of 100. Because I'm too loud.
I mean, as a commander, that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, but sometimes I go ballistic. I don't know. Oh my god.
I guess that's fair.
It depends on the situation. Then again, some people like the way I'm pointing up a show. Some people don't like it. It depends. I mean, that's just my style. Some are, trying to keep it cool and professional. Some other people like to make it more, theatrical in a way, because I think it's more amusing and really put some spirit in it. That's what I used to do when I was teaching, and 97% of students liked it, but there was always like the 3% who didn't, who actually complained about it. I'm like, okay, fuck you.
Yeah.
But 97% liked it, so I'm looking at those. Can't win them all.
I can relate. Also, when I was teaching,
You were teaching? Damn.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Okay, so you were saying?
I was teaching so the exercises for a lecture that the people of computer science had in their second and third semester.
That's
basically it was split into 2 lectures because it was so much.
You were what we call a teacher, teaching assistant. That's exactly what I was.
Yes.
Okay, go on.
And I also got, most of the time I got very positive results, as in the end of the semester there was an anonymous rating. So students could write comments and all such, and it was always very positive. But a few were a bit weird, like if I have other desktop backgrounds.
What? Okay, the fuck? So, yeah, that's something that goes on in here. So basically, you had these anonymous surveys, that the score would go from 1 to 7, 7 being the highest. Now, usually I got something like 6.7, 6.8, which would be
Ooh.
considered quite high. Maybe the
Ooh,
lowest was
that's
like
good.
6.5. Maybe I don't remember the exact figures, but it was something in that ballpark. And some of the people wrote that they thought I was making it too much of a comedy show in a bad way. That should, be a little bit more like they use the term that is very familiar in here, very common in here. Basically, I should have acted more like a, I would say like a military guy and keep my social distance in a way. I don't know how to say that, but I mean is not to be so nice with them,
Mm-hmm.
as if you're, in a commander of a boot camp or something like that. A military boot camp where you're like keeping that sort of distance. You're not being nice to people. I don't know. I disagreed heavily. Others, on the other hand, said the exact same thing, but on the positive side, because they said that they didn't know if they're coming for a lecture or to a comedy show, and that's exactly what they liked about it, because they were actually having fun. So yeah.
Yeah.
And when the class, and when at some point, quite shortly after I began teaching, there was no available seat in the classroom. Not that it was a very big
Oui.
classroom, but like 35, 40 seats, something like that. That means something.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes I didn't even say my first sentence. They were all smiling and laughing. I'm like, okay, damn, I'm popular today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I had my style. That was fun. I just did that survey again when I told them to press M, look at the weapons factory icon, and that it gives you the finger. People say, "Oh, great! Now I cannot unsee it."
Yeah.
I love that one. Burp, 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 burp.
That's gonna piss Akash off.
Yeah.
Watch this.
But then again, this surprise commander thingy is just such bullshit.
Yeah, I know.
But then
But
again, they had a commander, so we had the CP, so you had the right to do it in a way.
Yeah, they've already rushed.
Mm-hmm. You see, he was pissed off. Always last minute commander in all caps. Poor guy.
Area.
Oh my god, Zatsu toxic mod? Question mark?
I wasn't being toxic.
Okay, maybe not. I mean, you said like, sure, you had a cash commanding, can still win easy. I don't know. It might. All right, maybe I just misunderstood.
No, Akash and I have had our differences, but I didn't mean it.
Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the? Oh. Oh, come on. And that was when we had two Arties on it.
don't do this.
Great stream, I'll talk.
Yeah, the stream's back on and everything.
Did you just lose everything?
Maybe.
No way.
Guess there's one way to find out.
Hmm.
Not the Kismet. Kismet's separate, right?
Well, the Kismet stuff Max sent me, so that part I don't need to worry about too much. Okay, easy solution. Okay, so this part is here. That part is. What left off? Fuck off. I've done 7-hour streams and I've not had this crash. It's only happened recent. It's only started doing it recently, and I do not know why. And it doesn't even give me any feedback on what the crash is. It's just like, oh, and it's restarted. Oh, but maybe there was an autosave.
Wow, nobody called that out. Oh my god.
Okay, the save is older. Okay, never mind.
I think Akash is a little bit pissed.
Did Tiniest just surrender a while ago? Or abstain, whatever you call
Just
it.
now. Yeah, I did. I mean, if you mean you abdicated.
Abdicated, sorry, yeah.
Yeah. You see, he's very, very toxic.
Yeah. I spoke to him. I already muted him for like 24 hours.
Who? Akash?
Yeah.
He kind of deserves that, to be fair.
Set as well. That's really annoying.
Oopsie. Okay. Also, low is a little bit overdoing it. Then again, who am I to talk? I'm gonna get myself something to drink.
Everyone's getting really mad.
What's happening in game?
Ugh. People being people. They're also pit iron.
That was GG.
Ooh, hourglass. Hourglass!
Oh, I'm gonna drop out for a bit and come back and
But it's hourglass. How dare you?
I'll come back.
I'd drop out as well, to be fair.
No.
Why?
It's Hourglass.
Hey.
You're supposed to be streaming. What are you doing? You should be working.
Grr.
I would be if it wasn't for the fact that you set all my progress.
Did it actually? Oh shit, sorry mate.
Well, not all of it, but enough of it to be annoying.
Alright, I'll be back in like 15 minutes or so.
Okay.
Right. The really annoying thing is I don't mind it crashing like the SDK. I mind it crashing my entire PC. Because then it messes with the stream and it messes with the VOD. I don't like that. I'll do this again. Admittedly, I only just started on this, so... Thank you, Reaper, for the subscription. Take it. Create a penis that can be seen from space.
Space.
No, I don't think I will. Space. Gotta escape capitalism, you know.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
delete the apples and start again with placing them. But now this area is bigger. People want to see. In this area up a bit more. Constantly hitting that save button now, just so I don't have to deal with that bollocks again. over here.
Is that music from Fall Guys?
Hmm? Fall
Good.
Guys, did you say?
Music on Martok's stream.
No, it's not from Fall Guys. I can.
You guys play Fall Guys? Why didn't you tell me?
I mean, I haven't since like COVID, but well, unless my little
Wow.
nephew plays it.
Such a funny game. We should definitely play it sometime.
Yeah, it would
Doing
be
it
quite
in
a
groups of 4 is funny. That, stick fight, pommel party, etc.
This crater is actually huge.
I love it when Might just storms the hunt by himself. Oh my god, that's not how you coordinate a rush. The auto balance fucked him over. Such a bullshit.
I know. I keep asking Math to change it.
Yeah, to whoever's in last place. That would be fair.
Who is that person?
Nobstler or something, I don't know. The one with the asterisk at the end. Number 14 on Nod. Are you that rape show by any chance?
Negative.
Hmm. How the hell did the harvester get in here? What the hell? That's not its place. Okay, Harv is stuck? What the hell? Yep, Harv is stuck at the wrong place. What the hell?
Da, 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 da,
No, no, no!
da.
You're gonna have to send me that song. I really want to hear it. I don't even remember why I react this way. I mean, I'm only doing it for the memes now, but still. Because I know it makes you laugh, so. And this time he did it unprovoked.
Aw.
Da, 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 da.
When do you think you'll be ready for the next round of testing, Martok?
For a while. I kind of want to save the next round of testing for when the next patch comes out, at the very least.
Is it the auto balance?
Yeah. So we don't have to deal with the auto balance, and more importantly, we can press tab.
Is someone fixing that?
It's
Great.
already fixed. Actually, the tab one, I think somebody is fixing it. The other thing that's being fixed is, you know, when you buy a vehicle, and if you buy a vehicle towards the end of a wave, basically Max got a fix for that, where the end of the wave basically resets all Kismet.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Well, if you want someone to test in the meantime, just drop the file and I'll give it a go.
I just because I want to remake. I say remake. I've extended this area so it's larger. So you can do more tanks. There's more room for tank stuff. A little bit bigger.
Why is the harvester harvesting on this side? And now it's bugged again.
So we got dynamic dates on the title.
Cool. Oh, Zatsu. Oh god.
It took me so many shots.
You will regret that.
Hey.
And I lost the snob again.
Yeah, look, it's Herbert's evil brother.
Hey God,
Hi,
you haven't seen me do my Mac mapping, have you?
I haven't. New map, who this?
Yeah, this is my map.
Ah, yes. Hmm.
I just sort of looking over here. Rushing. I'm just sort of expanding this area.
Huh.
Where the tanks have more to do.
What is this mobile layout? Like, damn.
That's what it will look like, kind of, in game.
Is this a CNC map?
No, this is a defense map.
Aha,
Haha.
I see.
Reaper, to answer your question, it's gonna be kind of morning.
No, it's gonna be evening sunset.
Morning.
Actually, evening sunset
No,
is
evening
lit.
sunset.
No, morning. They attacked at dawn.
No, 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 no.
I see you're putting it in the Tiberian Dawn category.
Wah, 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 wah.
No.
No.
Yeah.
Nice terrain.
Just trying to break it up because this is like where all the tanks are gonna be coming out of, and if people are gonna have a tank fight, they want places where they can tank fight. Dips and hills over here probably needs something. Add a conyard.
Well, Reaper, I would like to add a conyard, but I can't.
Also, I'm hearing myself a second time from someone.
Not me.
You're hitting yourself.
No!
It's
Oh,
Noodle.
it's Noodle.
Okay, maybe. My mic is doing mic things again.
Who's Mike? Why is he doing things?
No,
Yeah,
I don't
who's
know.
Mike?
Damn that mic. Doing things.
Yeah, it's probably the sound card.
Question is,
It's so quiet in here.
Oh no, it's
Hey,
Noodle's even
Void.
bother.
No, it's not.
Sup?
hey Noodle, the idea that you're trying to do, have you talked to Void about it?
No. I don't know.
Void,
Did
I think Void would be able to help you with that, right? Sounds like something that's right up down his alley.
I mean, it is working now. I'm just doing the Twitch API stuff.
Did you steal the barn?
Built the
No, but I
barn.
can send it to you. Have a look at. Where are you?
I am right here.
This.
I should probably open that on my main computer.
Well, Marta, good luck with your leveling.
Yeah.
Looking good.
I'll poke you next time I do a test of it.
So you're making another channel.
It's basically for 24/7 streaming random Red X videos.
Okay.
Hey, that's not funny. That's a great idea.
And also not only my videos. Everybody can contribute.
Yes. And I assume you have them laying on a server somewhere that is then just shoving them into Twitch.
Yes. Without any re-encoding.
Well, because they are already encoded.
Yeah.
Going on your map, Fishy. Your favorite map.
What?
I'm going
What?
on to
Just
your
gonna
favorite
see
map.
if the disconnect protection from Twitch does work properly. I tried using a GStreamer to do things, but it was pain.
When is GStreamer not paying?
Yeah, thing is, what I wanted to do is have the RTMP connection up all the time and just randomize the inputs.
Here's a
and without
dumb question.
re-encoding.
Does Twitch support anything else other than RTMP?
No.
Huh. Yeah, I got nothing. I'm guessing you update the title every time another file starts playing, right?
Yeah.
That is actually I like the idea because the establishment of a Renegade X TV also implies that, you know, actual community streams can happen there.
Mm-hmm.
Which
True.
is right up Martok's alley. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
It's also right up your alley in the sense of the thing that you want to set up.
True.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
The problem with the thing that I want to set up is it needs people.
Can you eat that?
Can you eat that?
Only if it's packaged in Soylent Green. But then, yes.
Mm.
I fear the day when those movie references get lost because people haven't even heard of the movies anymore.
Happening sooner than you think.
I know. It's sad.
Komm, Freddy, Bus bauen.
No, I think the problem with a Busbauen actually is it's a subset of movies that not all of the world has seen or has access to because of language.
Hm.
Martuk, I like how green your map is.
I'll be right back.
Natural green, that is. But it's mostly because I haven't really done the textures at all.
Oh. Well, it's gonna need some of the other green as well.
No, it's done it again. Oh, what's it doing? What's it doing? Please, please don't. No. Behave. It's tripping out on me and I don't like it. Okay, so it's already crashed my entire computer once. And for some reason, all it takes is for it to just start tripping out. And then it will just fucking crash everything. And I don't know why it does it. It doesn't give me any error sounds. It just turns itself bloody off. So every time it flickers like that, it scares me. But yeah. I want the barn somewhere, but I don't know where. Or at least... I kind of know where-ish I want it. Somewhere over here. But basically, I want a structure that goes somewhere that has the tib rifle. And I want it kind of over here to give people a reason to kind of go over there. If they really want to. And obviously the winter barn, if I put that somewhere, people are going to be like, I know that barn. I know there's a downstairs.
That's actually pretty damn smart.
I also wanted to make use of this doorway. Like, I was thinking make it into a tunnel that goes into like some kind of Tiberium plant area, but there is no real large static mesh that I can use.
Here's a dumb idea. You could have it lead into a natural-ish cave that is underneath a destroyed refinery. Well, I mean, those two are fairly far apart.
Yeah.
But I feel like you could play with the fact that, refinery stores Tiberium, and if it gets destroyed,
The only other thing I've got is the silo.
Ecological catastrophe.
That's F2, what the fuck?
It's a case of, firstly, where should I put this in this area?
Stupid
'Cause
harp! Oh my
I'd want
god,
it in
stupid
this
harp made
area.
me stuck!
I'd want it in this area, but whereabouts exactly? I don't know.
Approval? Fuck you, Zatsu!
Can I make a tunnel that looks decent? I mean, if I really wanted to, I could just copy this tunnel over here that I did. So speed up.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. So I did this little
Thank
tunnel.
you.
You stole that from...
Islands.
What was it? Is that the Islands Tunnel? Or is that
It
the... The Islands Tunnel has little window things, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it also has the non-window version. Because, like,
Oh, cool.
this area, doesn't this look like the Nod short tunnel? So that would normally go up to the Nod.
Mm.
The Nod base, and this is the short tunnel normally, but it only ends here. And that would then go off to the long tunnel. The pieces are they're all the same pieces from Islands, but I think they're used in other places as well. Like, I think they're used in Cliffside as well.
Yes. Except Cliffside has center pillars, which are amazing for mines.
The only problem is, if I do use the barn, there is a downside to using the barn. And that is, I wouldn't be able to put a spawner in the barn. I wouldn't be able to path bots up this stairwell. It's too narrow. Bots will never path up here.
Oh.
Yeah, it's too narrow. Like, I tried it in this building as well. And even this one that doesn't even have railings, the bots just would not path from up here down those stairs. I mean, they path through these doorways. That works. They can't do the stairs. But they will do these tunnels. So this ramp, they will walk down and go into the back of Hom. But it might just be a case of slap it down. Slap it down somewhere and then just, like in Field Winter, just have it in here. Rather than doing anything too interesting with this hole.
Fishy.
What?
Just airstrikes on me from about 3 yards away.
I gotta go. I will be back later.
No.
Bye bye.
Oh boy.
Bye.
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 Later? What the fuck? It's 11. Like, how long does he plan to stay awake?
Yes.
Exactly.
These guys stay up all night.
Let's see what's coming.
What did we learn today, Zetsu? Never to kill an angry fish on Hourglass.
Always kill angry fish on Hourglass. Always do it. Never back down.
Well, that's what I thought. Now look at me. What was that? Cruise out of nowhere.
I didn't cruise. Oh, you guys did. Should I stay for one more or go to sleep? Gotta wake up relatively early.
What's relatively early?
8 a.m. And right now it's 23 minutes past midnight.
Maybe just one more game.
There's a hole, just put a rock in it. I do it like this, and then just line it up with the gap. Thus the hole into the abyss is covered.
Playing with no HUD is hard, but damn, the game does look very pretty.
You asked for it. I'm sorry. You totally asked for it. Ow! I got killed by a duck.
I guess
for
it makes sense.
And if it did, and if it wasn't true, then something horrible happened.
I feel like I'm missing some context here.
You are,
I
but
don't know
it's
if it's
not.
allowed
It's
on the
not.
stream.
It's not stream healthy. Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind. Forget I asked.
Okay. Uh,
Yes.
vehicle. Which one's a vehicle? boy, what do I need?
Sleep.
Just Reaper talking to me and Codex. God damn it. I need a third screen at this point.
Yes.
Kodak, I don't know if you're still hurt, but I was trying to steal, when I was on Hourglass, I was trying to steal, like, the tunnel. But it was in...
What? I didn't see you on Hourglass. What the hell?
Yeah, I was on Hourglass. I literally told you.
But I didn't see your name. Are you smurfing?
As in, I was in the editor of Hourglass.
Oh.
I don't know why I'm talking to you in game. Oh, I'm sleepy too. Making me yawn.
Yeah. Alright. Good night, people. See you in Pug.
I did.
Good night.
Bye.
A bit of a hill. Moving it out basically undid everything I did. See that.
That bothers me. Why is this infantry? Why is this infantry? I want at least a green path going down here. Because I want vehicles to come down this way. Turn green, you bitch. There we. Oh, now that turned blue. Fuck you. Guess it's this bit, this outcropping. Turn it back a bit.
Alright, drop. See you guys.
Yeah. Let's turn blue. Oh, yeah, that's great. Don't know why it's not connecting to that apple, but
Oh, there is now a green path. I think I wanted to test. What's this? What I like. Kind of actually want this up here. Guard. White line here. That's what I want to make sure of. Hi, Moldy.
Oh, hi there.
Does affect that white line.
I didn't even see Moldy come in. When did that happen?
I don't know. Magic.
Oh, you mean mushrooms?
Not that kind of magic.
That magic's more fun.
I mean, depends what you're doing at the time. Besides the magic mushrooms, because you could have a bad time on your trip.
Is that a Brazil Jesus statue in the background that I saw?
Where? There shouldn't
Never mind.
be.
That was the lighthouse I saw. And it just, the big thing that was in front of it laying there just looked like the arms out, just from a glance. 2 seconds I was looking at it. Although that would be a pretty cool asset to have in this map or something. Like, just have that at the top of the hill.
Instead of that, it would just be Kane.
Oh yeah, something like that.
That would be pretty good.
I think you'd have to model it though if it was Kane.
Yeah.
That might take a bit.
Yeah. But anything worth doing always takes a while.
No. You could always pay people in Fiverr to do it. I'm sure somebody would do it for like $20.
True.
Did you know Rocket League is designed in Unreal Engine 3?
I didn't.
Yeah, I recently found that out. Still runs in Unreal Engine 3. I'm sure they've edited the engine. And bought the source code, I don't know. But I would imagine the game takes very little work to maintain.
Yeah.
Considering one map.
Well, it's lots of maps. They're just lots of free skins.
Yeah,
Oh god.
it's one map. I remember doing this stuff in Unreal Engine 5. It's a lot more fun when you have mega scans.
What these rocks are.
The mega scans?
Yeah.
Oh. I swear I just saw the Jesus statue again.
This lighthouse is duping you.
I know.
You off the phone? Cable's talking on his headphones to somebody else.
Okay, so coming into a bit of a problem. And the problem is I need a building. But I know we don't have buildings.
The thing with buildings is, in Unreal Engine 3, they seem to use up a lot of draw calls.
Yeah, especially this one. This one, I was told I need to get rid of this one because of how much it uses.
Or else make it just a single solidified model. That way it uses one draw call.
Where do you see how many draw calls it does?
You don't. It's just... I can't remember how you calculate how many draw calls something will typically take. There's some really weird stuff. It was a long time ago when I was looking at this. To find out how many draw calls a model will have.
Well, I mean, the amount of draw calls is dependent on how many pieces of geometry, how many materials, and how many textures it is as a start. Then again, you can trick around. This is why atlases are a thing. Who goes there?
I'm ready to die a bunch of times. Let's do this shit.
I've just been working on my paper in the background here. I lost a good portion of it. I think I told you about that already.
Ouch. I should work on mine.
Oh, you have paper too?
Well, not a paper per se, but it's the documentation for my certification project.
What are you getting certified in?
In the broadest sense, stagecraft.
Your actor's license?
No, that would be acting.
I don't understand.
Stagecraft is basically anything technical on stage, as in, you know, lights, audio, video, yada.
That makes sense.
And I mean, it is a trade. So there is basically, at least in this country, so there is, you know, you get your whole apprenticeship, then you are a tradesman, and the next step would be, well, what we call master. Or, well, technically, according to the qualification index, it's a bachelor professional kind of deal.
All right. Last little bit. Let's get it done. This is the one thing you really can't use Linux for, is writing and schoolwork.
What? Why?
Annoying bugs. Word doesn't work on Linux. You gotta use WinApps, and I don't have enough RAM to run WinApps right now.
Why are you writing a paper in Word?
Because it's just easiest. I'm not as technical. All right, I value my time. Let me just put it that way. I want the thing that works and works the simplest.
Well, once your formatting is set, LaTeX really is like the fastest way to write that I found so far. And the cool thing about LaTeX is if there's some asshat who decides to, ride around on the paragraphs in terms of formatting, they yell at you because your formatting was wrong, yada ha. You can just point at your source code and be like, look, this is formatted exactly the way you guys want. Go pound sand. Whereas with a Word doc, it's really hard to prove.
I see. Maybe I'll try it.
I mean, we live in times of AI, so now you can even have ChatGPT, for instance, write your formatting. You just tell it exactly what you want, and it works.
Cheating.
For formatting, no.
Split everything using ChatGPT in this class is cheating.
For actual content, I agree. If it's just, setting up LaTeX as in translating into a language, because that's fundamentally what it is. It's using a formatting language. I would not see that as cheating, especially since none of that matters for what you actually do, unless you are a graphic designer or are studying how to typeset books. But I mean, typically, depending on what you are publishing in or what university you are writing at, they usually also provide LaTeX style sheets. Which is another reason why LaTeX is great, because you write your article or your paper or what have you, and when it comes to publishing, you ask for a style sheet, they give you a style sheet, you apply that, and then your paper looks exactly the way it should look for it to be published in wherever you want it to be published.
That's cool.
It's like HTML and CSS. But yes, in my certification course, I am the only person who's not using Word. And the funniest thing, on the Discord server that I set up for that course, people are now, that we are, that the documentations are due in a week. They are now frantically writing about how do I format this, and how did you guys get your formatting to be right, and how did you get your table of contents to work.
Sounds like they are procrastinators.
I mean,
are you
I
a
too.
professor or something?
No, I am also just doing the course and working on my certification, but I know that I don't have to deal with table of contents being fucked up or formatting being fucked up because I just defined that in a style sheet. And now I just write my text, and I do my section, I do my subsection, I do my subsection, and it automatically pops up in my table of contents.
That's fascinating. I will probably try it after I finish writing this paper because I am already writing the paper.
Fair.
Also, the fact that I'm not currently running on Linux, I'm currently on Windows on my laptop.
Oh, there is Windows solutions for LaTeX too. like because of most of the software I use, I am also Windows bound. But I use Tech Studio with
How much RAM do
MicTeX
you have?
on this particular box, 64 gigs. On my laptop, 32.
You could easily run Linux on both and just use WinApps for all your Windows applications.
I am aware, but have you tried running AutoCAD under Linux?
So I understand what's the issue here. You need to use I think it's libdol or whatever it is. It has GPU pass through, direct GPU pass through. Hello?
I might try that at some point. The other softwares that I use are... The problem is, because I work live shows, I mean, for AutoCAD and, you know, all of the planning tools, it doesn't really matter. But for the live tools that I use, running them on Linux is not documented. And, you know, not in any description of the software vendor. So if I...
You should just use Windows then.
Yeah, if I run them outside of the scope that they were intended for and I run into problems, the software vendor is not liable at all.
Yeah, that makes complete sense. I thought you were talking about personal use.
No. This is very... I'd love to move over to Linux just for stability reasons.
Linux isn't actually all that much more stable than Windows, in my opinion, from what I've noticed. It's really just the fact that everybody doesn't run ECC memory. I really think that just if everybody was running ECC memory, all these crashes and stuff would just go away, a lot of them.
I mean, getting a laptop with ECC memory is borderline
you can buy
impossible.
ECC SODIMMs. That is, if you have a laptop that accepts SODIMMs.
I was gonna say, just point at a modern laptop that accepts SODIMMs. And is
I'm
built
using one right now.
And is built to support ECC. Because I mean,
It's built into all CPUs, all modern CPUs.
If you're talking DDR5, yes.
I'm sorry.
But that is not
DDR5 actually doesn't. That's not actual ECC. DDR5 isn't ECC at all. It's worthless.
That too.
The ECC they have in DDR5 is on die ECC, which means that there's no actual error correction if anything happens outside the die, or if it happens in transit before it gets to the die.
It's a patch because things are just so fast now. But the problem with ECC support on CPUs is they may call it ECC, but let me see if I can find the article that outlines the differences real quick.
Yeah, you can buy SODIMM ECC right off Newegg. I'm looking at it right now. Holy shit, it's expensive, but yeah, you can buy it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the top one is $259 for 32 gigs of DDR4. Is this even ECC, or is this just... I I don't think that's ECC actually. Let's see here. ECC, yes. Why?
I mean, the question is what kind of ECC is supported? Inline ECC or
Unbuffered.
Okay.
Unbuffered is supported on just about everything, and then buffered is on servers. I'm not actually sure of the difference between unbuffered and buffered, but I just know that that's where the two standards live. I was still in the return window for all of my upgraded computer parts since I bought them in like November, so we got the holiday extended returns stuff. So I decided to return all my new parts and just upgrade to AM5 possibly. And use my AM4 setup as a server. A home server. Because I had a bunch of old parts that had the entire system working. So
I currently am using old enterprise hardware that you can get for super cheap.
I know. Enterprise hardware is the best sometimes. Other times it's shit.
Well,
Like,
I mean, you have to look at what you're getting and what you're using it for.
Yeah.
But
You
I
usually don't
primarily
graphics performance though.
Yeah, I primarily use my server for storage. So I opted to go with admittedly, like DDR3 is slow, yes, but you can compensate for that by just the sheer amount. And DDR3 is still faster than any NVMe drive.
Really?
So
Even PCIe Gen 5? Because I know PCIe Gen 4 was as fast as DDR2.
Well, yeah, but there is barely anything PCIe Gen 5 that, from a memory standpoint, is fast enough to saturate that link.
I would really like to know how to defeat micro stuttering in games. It's awful. Doesn't matter how fast of a computer you buy, there always seems to be annoying micro stutters everywhere. Isn't that a GIF that we could use?
Mm-hmm.
All these mammoth tanks just looking at me menacingly.
Yeah. I'm thinking you should have the mammoth tanks largely ignore the players if they're within sight of the Han and just target the Han.
Warning. Hand of Nod under attack.
Well, currently they're ignoring like everything.
And that's because alt fire does. If a tank has alt fire, the bots sort of balk out on it. Oh no, this one's working.
Disable alt fire? Yes,
So
no?
make new vehicles. Okay.
No, you just edit them. You just edit their.
Just
you
looking
clone,
at me like,
clone. You clone the vehicle, and then you edit that cloned vehicle to have no alt fire. You just disable. It's a checkbox. I'm sure of it. I've seen it.
Fortunately, I can't do that.
The reason being.
Well, where do you see it on this list?
Well, yeah, you're in the world info properties, not the properties of the actual. You haven't cloned the actual object to be a separate wave object only. So take a vehicle class and just create a new one. But you're just going to clone everything from the other vehicle class into it.
I don't know how
Get
to
my
do
meaning?
that. And don't I need the SVN for that?
You should have it. You don't need an SVN for that. You have the entire SDK for RenX when you're making this, right?
Yeah.
Then you have all the code that you need and everything.
I don't know how to do that.
If I had it, I would take a look for you, but I don't. So
If anything, what needs to be done is I don't know if you've seen, but
rowboat. You want math code for gunboat?
The gunboat has everything you need for it. It just needs being made.
Ooh.
It just
Oh,
needs
you tell
sticking
that
together.
Tell that to a Fiverr professional.
So yeah. And now I'm sure that the vehicles here will actually drive down the cliff.
I find it fascinating how spread apart the path objects are.
Well, others do it much closer together and dense, but the reason I'm doing it like this is because, well,
That was auto-generated.
yeah, it's auto-generated, but it's the color of the lines means something. So if it's blue, only infantry will try and run that line. If it's green, vehicles will attempt it. If it's white, everything is happy. So I need to make sure that there is a green line that goes from over here all the way here. Otherwise, the vehicles that spawn over here will be like, I'm stuck. Help me, step bro.
Where are the auto-generated lines? Are there any?
What do you mean auto-generated? It's all technically auto-generated.
You can't auto-generate pathfinding? Like it places down the nodes automatically for you, and you just edit them?
No, if there was a button for that, I have not been told. It was just a case of slap down some apples.
Like 90% sure there is. Because Math has talked about it. It's pretty good, as he said, or something like that to me. Or maybe I was mishearing things, but I'm like 90% sure he said something about that.
At some point, I need a new rock.
You could put the Jesus statue up there.
Because, this rock has a lot of triangles. Strangely, even more vertices. So, don't know how that happened or how that works. Yeah, this is a bad rock and I need to get rid of it. But if I get rid of it...
Isn't there like an auto downscaler for these kinds of things?
There is, I
The-
don't know of it.
That just makes models like shittier automatically for you.
I don't know it.
I think it's in like Blender or something like that.
Maybe then.
It's called Decimate.
Like if you really don't need any real detail, and for whatever reason this rock object is super detailed, you just need like a set amount of polygons. You could just say, hey, lower this down.
That's pretty much exactly how Decimate works in Blender. It's a modifier. It does shit topology, but it does work.
Oh, you have to slow down your camera like that? Oh, that's so weird. In Unreal Engine 5, you can just use your scroll wheel. Maybe take the right above it, looking straight down position with your camera. Center it. Center it now. I wish there was a way to put lines on your screen. You know, the window, and you can... Yeah.
I mean, there is technically in all of this.
It doesn't count.
Oh god.
I meant like... You hit the one that you want. Yeah. You know, it would be cool if you had that obelisk be a real obelisk at first, but then the gunboats destroy it.
Yeah, that
Like
would be pretty
at the
good.
start or something, like a cutscene at the start or something like that. That would be cool. I don't know how you would do that and not have it be a building icon though.
The not building icon is actually really easy. You can just hit a button on it and click non-significant. Like these AGTs are functioning, but you won't see them up on the thing, and all you have to do is just hit significant and untick it.
But like as soon as everybody spawns in, it's like playing a cutscene, like you know how it is in like the
Yeah.
Firestorm stuff. Instead of everybody swimming around in the spectator mode. That would be really sick.
Yeah. Just thinking, what do I want to work on next? Kind of. Add some more trees over here, I suppose.
I was looking at the possibility of upgrading my GPU to a 9060 or 9070, and I was very surprised to learn how close it was to the 4090 in performance. It's like 10% off, maybe 12%. And it's only like 500 and something dollars, 580. And the 4090 right now is still well over $1,000.
Still a lot.
You're also getting a lot more VRAM if you get a 4090 though. It's 16 opposed to 24, I think it was, or something like that.
Yeah, but isn't there an AMD card that has 24 gigs of VRAM as well?
Not that I know of, unless you're getting workstation cards. A 9070 XT is as high as they go, and that only has 16 gigs in the consumer space. Oh. Today Friday. Oh my god, it is.
Well, a 7900 XT comes with 20 gigs of VRAM.
Yeah, but that's also way less performant. It's like the 9070 is better than the 7900 XT. Lay down, Moose! Oh my god, do not lay on my computer, Doc.
Well, the
What are
question
you
is, do you
doing?
want VRAM or do you not want VRAM?
I want 16 gigs. I don't need any more. I would rather have performance if I have enough VRAM, because VRAM doesn't matter if you have enough. It only matters if you don't have enough. And 16 gigs is well over the typical what you need. You typically need around 12.
That depends entirely on what you do.
Yeah, but realistically, most people are going to be using around 12 if they're using high graphics and ray tracing and stuff. Sometimes you can get more than that if you turn off stupid things like texture streaming. Like I know Math has turned off texture streaming on his 4090, and he used 17 gigs of VRAM.
Well, currently I refuse to buy a GPU that sets fire to my house.
Well, that would be an AMD GPU then.
The other problem I have is I kind of need CUDA.
Well, nothing I can do for you there. Buy a 60 series or a 50 series or whatever, low power draw. And even then, you're going to get 8 gigs of VRAM. Because they're canceling the 16 gig VRAM cards.
Oh, I have a soldering iron.
That's your skill. That's not my problem. If you want to solder on those, it's up to you. What are you doing, Luce? Just lay down.
I mean, currently
lay down, puppy.
I only have 10 gigs of VRAM. An ideal.
You have a 3080?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could probably go fine with that. 8 gigs is just starting to not be enough in any situation, really. That's why I returned my 9060 XT, which was serving me very well for its performance, but it kept on hitting that VRAM limit, and I was like, oh, am I really going to have to upgrade? Do I play those games? But I do, apparently.
Well, I know I don't. But having a lot of
Well, it's not
VRAM
just
and having a stupid powerful card is very beneficial when you're rendering videos.
Yep. That media engine performance matters a lot.
Hmm.
NVIDIA has the best media engine, but only by a very, very small amount. Nowadays, it's almost indistinguishable who has the best media engine. The tests barely show it, even.
Ultimately, it boils down to a matter of compatibility. Like, I can have a GPU with the best media engine in it. If the software that I use can't use it,
Hey, I haven't had any problems with AMD GPUs using productivity software. It's just, you probably get better performance using NVIDIA cards, but, you know, I don't know. I don't use a lot of productivity softwares other than DaVinci Resolve and Photoshop here and there.
I mean, the good thing is, supposedly,
Are you gonna lay down? What are you doing?
Resolume supports NVIDIA and AMD graphics cards, but
What does?
in their recommended specs, they only list NVIDIA chips.
I don't even know what software you said.
Resolume,
I don't know what that is.
it's a video production software.
Well, I'm not going to give you advice on things I don't know about, so. I know that there's an open source implementation of CUDA for AMD.
No, things get interesting.
Yeah, NVIDIA even put it in their license that you can't do it anymore. But it really doesn't matter.
MadMapper doesn't list any hardware specs.
Is this music speeding up and slowing down at random times? Because that's what it sounds like it's doing, and it's very annoying.
It isn't. It isn't speeding up, far as I know, or slowing down. It's just
It
playing.
sounds like it's like going up by like 0.1 and then going down by 0.1 into the negatives, like 0.9 playback speed constantly. Like it's
Okay,
slightly
good.
offbeat, killing me.
I found specs for MadMapper, and they also only list NVIDIA chips. God. All right, the last straw that is keeping me on Windows is Dante.
What's Dante again?
Because that is it's a extension of AES67, but it's proprietary, and the software is only available on Windows and Mac
Dante?
now, I believe. Network audio transport.
Oh, I know what that is. Yes. Dante. Forgot about that. I watched an LTT video where they were talking extensively about that.
Well, frankly, they have no idea what they're talking about.
What do you mean?
They started setting up their what was it, the LAN party center or whatever, And because there's such hard Ubiquity fanboys, they smacked in a whole pile of Ubiquity network hardware, wanted to run Dante on it, and then figured out, oh wait, these switches don't even support it. And by support it, I mean they don't support the QoS features that Dante requires. Which my ancient HPE Aruba switches do.
This works.
But I do want to swap out for Arista.
To be honest, I see open source having a lot of problems in the future. The Microsoft problems that they're now experiencing, it's only a matter of time before open source has those kinds of problems. And what I mean by that is AI code pushes are constant, like pull requests, they have to review them constantly. You know, you can never, it's killing open source landscape stuff because you're just reviewing shit piles of code. You can't know it's a shit pile until you review it, and it just wastes people's time.
Well, the main problem is accepting AI code in the first place.
Well, that's my point. You're not. They're not. But they have to review it to know whether it is or isn't shit code. And it's wasting time. There's no, hey, this is AI code up front. You can't, there's none of that. You're just reviewing code.
Fair. Can't you use AI for that?
Unfortunately, AI is very mistake prone, and if it wasn't, well, the problem wouldn't be there in the first place.
This is true. Though, I mean, I fail to understand why Microsoft is trying to push AI so hard.
Because they need it to make money now.
Well, that's the neat thing.
And right now, they're also trying to push other people out of the market because they know they have other streams of income like Google. So once that's done, they can monetize it and charge you for AI. And that is where AI will sit after the AI boom is done. I see this coming from a mile away. That's exactly what's going to happen. Is AI is going to matter to everyone until the competitors are pushed out with the people who have other streams of income. And then once they're the only AI people with their AI ecosystem, that's what they'll use to make a little bit more money, and they won't give it to you for free anymore. OpenAI is predicted to go bankrupt by mid 2027, apparently.
Cool.
That's because they're burning mountains of cash. They're making about $20 billion and burning about 150 million. Or billion, sorry. Both of those were with a B.
Or money that we cannot fathom.
Do bots collect crates?
No, they can't pick up anything. And the problem the bots had during testing was they liked to try and pick it up, but they couldn't. So they just spend the entire match trying to pick it up, but being unable to. This should be... Yeah, and this should be... It does rearm. That's pretty good.
You know what you need to have? You need to have like a cane purity test in there. Or something like a reward for getting that, you know what I mean? I don't know. Wasting players' time in there.
Are you alt firing, or is that just
This is
that
just the
particular
right.
rifle?
This is the left click. There is no right click. It's just aiming
Oh,
down
okay.
the
So
sides.
it's that gun.
Yeah, and I can pick up the and I've also dropped the chem trooper grenade in there.
Well, it's just hilarious that a chem trooper can hunt down an armored Sydney. Because the armored Sydney cannot do damage to the chem trooper unless you hit the chem trooper with the pick. And if you have a twitchy chem trooper, then that's going to be hard.
Twitchy.
Yeah, I need to figure out how I'm gonna get rid of these rocks, because the rocks that I'm using around the map are basically these 5.
Here's an idea. You just delete them, and then you edit the terrain, and retexture the terrain.
I can't with this because there is an underground, and if I put the terrain up here, it gets rid of the underground. And if I put terrain above
Just delete the
this...
rock.
Yeah, it's really dark in here. I do need to put lights in it. But I figured I'd leave lights till last. Like, this river isn't actually a river. There's no volume in it. It's just a plain with a texture on it at the moment. A fake river. It's a fake river at the moment.
Just some friends. He's doing some map design for his game.
think that'll do for now. Take some screenshots. Showing my progress.
Are you modeling this off the first mission of Tiberian Dawn?
Nope, I am just kind of just making whatever comes to mind. But now that you mention it, it kind of does. Kind of does look like that. And this is
Just a
supposed to be
teensy bit.
just a teensy bit. I don't think there was an obelisk in the first mission.
No, you're mistaken. There was. If
But
there was, we would never get by it. Ugh.
do for now. So for the stream, that's the end. Thank you for joining me, and I'll see you next time. Bye.